Hello, M. Hello, Eve. Yeah, I was setting up a couple of things. Oh my god, that rolling emote. That's so cute. Oh my god, that is so cute. I love it. 10 out of 10. How are you both doing tonight? I hope you're doing well. Okay. Doing fine, getting ready to play some Warframe, still recovering. Well, you know what? I can't blame you for still being recovering, and I hope Warframe goes well. Put that there. That can be big. Hold up. Precious. Okay. Now it's showing the right things. Okay. Okay. I only had a few frames. Nothing bad. Just about 300 frames. Oh no, we only lost 300 frames. By the way, side note, priority. Ooh, Warframe, howdy, Tenno. For everybody wondering, 300 frames. Okay, I honestly have people that understand this in chat, but still. Like, it's not much. That's not many frames at all. Think. Turn down this one a little bit more. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so I'm gonna have to. Let me make sure something. Okay, those should be right. Okay. So I've done a little bit of this off stream. We have been waiting for a party for a bit. Only a little bit. We'll get into the dungeon any minute now. Absolutely any minute now. Lydia, 'tis all well that you are on hand. We have a problem. Rael has escaped. It happened shortly after the immortal flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. Oh, by the way, so Rael is the traitor. So we're trying to find her now, because she now clearly escaped. Great. The turnkey was found slain. I'd ask you what your favorite frame is, but I can't choose myself. They're all fun. I wish I had more extensive knowledge on frames. All I could say is probably Excalibur. Because Excalibur's kind of fun and I like stealth. Except for Rally, she can go skate off a mountain. What's Protea? But I'm a cooler Evo kick. Yeah, Yorelli is great. Okay. The turkey was found slain along with 2 guards. Shh, got this. Just not fun at K-Drive, so it's no fun for me. Displaying she received anti-help. Yorelli is a map nuker in this patch. Her skate counts as melee for the new arcanes. K-Drive makes her immortal though. Huh. Citizens report seeing Royal quitting the city via the Gate of Null with a bloodied spear in her hand. She makes for Castrum Mirandium uncertain of it. With her fate nears as good as sealed, what recourse does she have but to flee to her imperial masters? Even as we speak, Captain Idlebird and the first are in hot pursuit, are hot upon Royal's heels. Pray make haste to Camp Blue Frog and Blue. I'm always gonna call it Camp Blue Frog. All right, you know what? From now on, it's not Camp Blue Frog, it's Camp Blue Frog. I don't care. I know it says Camp Blue Frog. I say it as Camp Blue Frog too many times. I have added the R in there. I do love that she's a skater, but her board is literally a skate, like the animal. Oh my god, that's amazing. Enjoying the hunt. Okay, let's go to Camp Blue Frog. Zoom in. I don't know why I cannot say Camp Blue Frog instead of saying Camp Blue Frog. Because there's nothing to do with frogs around here. Oh, also, really quickly want to mention something. The reason why you probably, if you have noticed, my hotkey buttons have changed again. The reason being, I finally got my 12 button keys to work. So now I have basically my first and second hotkeys are all on. If you notice, these are back to where my old ones were, and they're all around the thingies. But the first ones are all on my the number keys, but that's because my number keys are now at my thumb. So I can just kind of click buttons with my thumb and be able to activate them. It's pretty useful. I like it. My thanks for coming, Scion. I have spoken with the soldiers here. They say that Royal is a walkthrough camp, not a Belago. Oh, and if you're wondering how I got it clean, I just took like a Q-tip, put some water on it, rubbed it on the contact surface, took the dry end, then rubbed that to wipe off the water. It worked. I decided, what happens if I do this? Worst thing is, I make it worse, right? And it was already semi-non-functional. It's like, it either makes it completely non-functional, in which case, it was already in a non-functional state before, so, oh no. Or it works, and it becomes functional. And it became functional. Aye, aye, she walked right through. You did not miss here. We have Raubon's decision to keep the matter secret for to thank for that. Bad for morale, he said. Azeroth, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to detain her, so here we are. Morale must not be allowed to reach Castor Mariandon. Worst thing is you replace it, I guess? Which you might have had to anyhow. Yep, exactly. Her blades are the worst skill now? Oh, wow. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I don't know. Let me jump onto my mount, my chocobo, and fly. Everything else on her is bursted. I love bursties. Bursting is fun. I still really like Goss too. I know he's totally not totally meta, but I like the fast. Love Goss. His Prime comes out this month. Whee! Let's see if we fail this. Love Goss. His Prime comes out this month. New map is also designed for reality to work. I can't wait. Let's see. Can we actually successfully beat this time around? Okay. Bimbo Scrim. Oh my god, that name. Bimblo Scrimblo. We have a person with the name of Bimblo Scrimblo. And they answered Meowdy. They better be a cat person. Where is Bimblo Scrimblo? Where is Bimblo Scrimblo? They are. They're a cat. boy? Cat girl? I can't tell. But I can see the little dented ears. They are a cat person. Doing the scrimbling. This has got to be a YouTuber doing the scrimbling. Oh, I believe that. Oh, hold up. I just realized I am not using my stuff. Hold up. Uh-oh, I'm dying. I died. Oh. I didn't even pay attention to how many people were dying. Okay, let's see if they scroll. Too busy playing the cat girl. Yep. I can't tell if cat girl, cat boy. Scrimble, scrimble, cat boy. Looks to be cat. I can't tell. Oh, there's a cat girl. Never mind. We have cat girl and cat boy. Okay, so it still works. We have dragon girl, cat boy, bunny girl. Looks like another bunny boy, a cat boy. I'm the only bunny here. So many cat people. Cat boys be cute. Cat boys do be cute. Look at the Brimblo Scrimblo here. They very cute. No, like so many people are like, dude, how many? With the amount of people that came in here were not watching the cutscenes, at this point, I am very concerned with how many people probably don't know this dungeon, trial difference. Done. So let me quickly explain the way we are listening to people talk about how we explain this. So dungeons are a instance where there's multiple mobs and there are enemies scattered throughout in a path you have to go through to reach various bosses. Trials, like this, are just an arena with a boss, as we see here. And then we have the raids, which are just dungeons, but dungeoneer. AKA you have like 24 people, and it gets wild. Also, let me do this for y'all. So, I don't know if you can read the chat right now. Okay, so the mother Moogles, yeah, get them all. 10 HP before killing any. Do that 3 times and the Moog King will go berserk. Don't use dots. If you use a Moogle too fast, we wipe. basically the whole thing is when he brings out those 8 Moogles, we have to beat the crap out of them until they're nearly dead. We can't kill them because that would be a problem. So we don't use dots. So we don't use our Thunder 3. We don't use our so we, as a black mage, our goal should just be Fire 3, and Blizzard 3. And probably putting Adol onto Good King Moogle Good King Moogle Mog. Oh my god, there's somebody by the name of Noctis. That's an amazing name. Oh, Brimblow's also a black mage. Let's go! Actually, I want to put Mana Ward on Q just in case. I think I do know where I want to set up some of the hotkeys, and that is for ethereal manipulation. Because if I can do so we need to take out the tanky tanks first. Well, not take them out, but dent them a bit. We want to avoid damaging. You got it, Kubo! Let's go! I'm still clicking the actual buttons here. I kind of need to, Alright, they yanked it off. Alright, that's good. %. No. Now I'll go ahead and I'll use Flare here, because it's a pretty free spell here. Did some damage. Alright, that's good. Looks like some of them started to die early, I think. That's a problem. We need to... Okay, well, we got Scathe out. That's fine. Didn't mean to cast Scathe, but that's fine. Scathe is not a bad one to hit here, I think. Nope. Alright, we want to switch over to... I was not paying attention to where I was standing. Something hit me. I just noticed they are definitely an account. What? No, Brimble! Okay. Well, that was Wizard Hat Moogle is really cute. Aggro, true. But yeah, this is kind of how these can go. This is extreme. It's going to be tough to do. Took me several times to do my first extreme dungeon, so this is not my first rodeo. It's just that now I can snipe this. So we're gonna start off with the. Let's find one of the important ones. You. Starting with you. I should have gotten out of that. I knew that was a problem. Got secure too. I'm happy with that. Click a Blizzard 3. One more poke should do it. Not go for you. Well, you, why not? Oh, that giant, damn, that got KO'd. That's unfortunate. I did not want to do that. Oh, escape this. I'm probably dead? No, I'm not yet. Okay, we're good. Gonna smack with the flare. Oh, we can't. Alright, we lost the ability to cast flare there. That sucks. Okay, you're now low enough. Stop hitting you. Okay, you're low enough. I want that one, wherever it's at. There it is. One of the tanks has gone down. That's not good. That's slightly annoying that my ship. Oof. I thought I was out. I thought I was out of the Delta Mog. I got. Game is a tad loud. Okay. Okay, I can fix that. Thank you for letting me know. Oh, will we make it? Probably not. We have the tanks up, that's it. And the problem is the other tank has a revive, so... If only I could use that. If only. Okay, 10%. Okay, I'm gonna turn the game down a little bit more here. Turn down music volume as well. There we go. Should be alright. One's on this one, never tank, only healed, so I don't know. Yes! Put on your tank stance, please. Your tanking ads. Oh, you can just use provoke too. That's always a thing. That's true. Okay. Okay, let's start with Kitakapa. No, let's start with you. Tail Turner. There you are. Uh-oh. I'm very low on that one, but... Ah, crap. I keep on hitting shift tab to back up because I'll tab past one I want to hit. Thinking that shift tab will get me back to it. Okay, one person's down. You're fine. Hitting you now. I died somehow. We'll see if they hit the revival on me. Yes, we got the revive. Alright, I'm gonna stand still for a bit because I know there's the Friend Sandy, there it is. I want to activate this though right away. Okay, and now we're back into entire... You're not dead, are you? No, you're not. Okay. Oof, that scared me. I don't know why, but that... Here comes a Mog Meteor. Took a good chunk out of my health. That's okay, though. We can heal from that. Oh, shit. E. I tried getting them to not hit me as hard, but they killed me. So, well. Oh well. Now we wait to see if we get a revive. We died twice here. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. The other problem is we only have 2 healers, and I mean, even if we had a red mage, it wouldn't matter. Yes, we have a paladin, but paladin doesn't get the revive. They don't get their res until later on. So all the classes that could matter. The only other class that could matter here would be Summoner. Summoner could help out because they would have access to their res. But that's literally the only other class that would matter for resing people. And there's Ophelia Tiamat. There's Neko dead. Okay. There's Neko dead. Okay, so we just got wiped. Alright. Happens. Forward! Failed the DPS check. But we are getting so close. Okay, so we have it down to the DPS check. We just gotta hit the DPS check itself. Here it is. We can hit the ready check here. That's where you can hit it. How about the smalls when they pop up? The problem is, honestly, we probably would do a little bit better if we had like a gunbreaker or somebody that could AoE, which I might go in on gunbreaker here on this one. Because if we had somebody that could do tanking, and I am probably undergeared here a lot. By a lot, honestly. I might have to get new gear. Like, my gear sits at only 130 item level, so I might not be strong enough to do this. But at the end of the day, let's see, what does it recommend for? So if you have full gear, like full gear, everyone, it'd be so much easier. Game seekers gear, but if you have max gear, you still have an easier job, better stats. Spell, I can think of the merry-go-round one. And the palm holy. Okay. Ugh. Let's cast a Fire 3 here for the start. Nope, we gotta get out that. Only reason why I broke spell, which I normally don't like to break my spell cast, is because Brimblow, Scrimblow, let's... Oh, no, we got our 8 people dead. Can we get out of this? Maybe, yes. Probably could have waited for the gas there, honestly. 19, one more poke will do it. Okay, now we're being targeted. This is unfortunate. We gotta try to get... Several people dead. 1 healer dead. 2 tanks. 2 of the DPS dead. There's our high one. Ten, 6, 9, 6, 1, 8, 6, dead. Alright, that is... I think that we are very undergeared, and I'm not the only one that's just very undergeared for this one. Oh, I just saw that comment, that picture you put in, if you're still here, on Jasper's server, the one about response to checking the map. Sometimes you will stay out of map. Oh, I feel that in my soul in some games. I'm just like, sitting there, where am I? I don't know. Let's snap off the Thunder 3 right away. Then we're gonna follow it up with a Fire 5. Ah, that Fire 3 out. I meant. Okay, that's a Fire 3 out. Wrap the cap up. Uh-oh. I have angered the cap up. Coming over by the tank. I picked the healer. Whoops. Damn it. I walked right through that. I thought I was out. And I had just used my... Well, at least we got the revive right away. Alrighty. Uh-oh. This is a problem. This is a massive problem. activate this here. Hold up. Oh, that killed. Oops, I did not want to do that. Okay, we go 8. Activate Lucid Dreaming here. We actually need... It's a rare time we actually need to activate Lucid Dreaming to get our mana back quickly enough to be able to start casting again. There's a Palm Holy going off. Oh, that wiped almost everybody. Alright, we need to pay attention to what casting what. I should have blasted the one casting Palm Holy to disrupt. Energy is getting dropped a lot. We have 30 minutes left. Can we do this? That is the question. 15,000 damage in 1 second? Yeah, no, that does a lot of damage. It's a lot of problem. Can't seem to get them to stay with me. I have stance on, but I don't know why. They just don't want to keep aggro. Be moggled or moglite. Duty. Okay. Stick this here. I want to... Yes. Ding, 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 ding. Ninja, go! Actually, I don't want this up. Hold up. Did I? No. No, I didn't kill Shaggy Song. Okay. I was worried I did that. Okay, we're fine. $34, $26. Now we can start pelting Shaggy Song. Who's singing the shaggiest of songs. Eight. Okay. The Palm Burner. Okay, that's now another drain. Mod meteor's coming out. I want to use Man Ward right now. Oh, this is probably gonna get them. Bomb flares being casted. I just saw the bomb flare coming out here. Ooh, okay, so looks like we accidentally got into phase 3 there. And I don't know if what happened... Okay, so... I was about to ask what happened there, and that would explain it. Mugu got killed too early. I think I saw only 4 on the other side, a good amount of HP. Yeah. That was my fault. I knew it! JK. Sorry. I killed one early too, lol. Noted. Let's keep an eye on that HP. Yeah, I've been... Oh, interesting. So... Shift and tab does some weird things in that. About 85% he pops, so he's gonna pop as... There he goes. Start off with a Shaggy song. Oh, that got stopped. Alright, we're fine. $11. Oh, that was a big laser my way. I'm not sure if that hit. Dodge those. Okay. Mugi's orb. Now comes the heal. Okay, the Palm Holy might be a problem. %. Now we switch targets. 10, 28. This one's got a decent amount of HP. We can start chunking down a little bit. Never mind. You know what, Wooly? Okay, they're all pretty low. So he should. There goes March. So nobody needs to be attacking right now. Here goes Mug Create. Here goes. That's some of these who are. Okay, so that was the attack. We need to. Activate our mana ward here. That's a dead one. That is my fault. No, apparently it doesn't matter. Apparently now we need to kill. There it goes, killed. So we ended up just, I think, killing. Yeah, as soon as we kill one early, memento phase happens. Gotta get them similar in HP first, so we want to awaken them. So. No, you don't want Thunder 3. I have an idea for the last round if we try it one more time. Okay, we got a Moogle down. I think he's gonna auto-activate it when we get into the third round. Oof, I'm dead. Four, three, two, one. I think this is We have one healer down. This time we're gonna wipe. You're gonna see her. Okay. There's my target. Shockingly, despite people being dead, we are doing a lot better this time around. We need our healers to get everybody up. Now I think we can actually start focusing on Mog. Nope, he's going for him. GG. Yeah. It's not GG victory, GG loss. It sucks. Yeah, we have no more trials. This is it, unfortunately. Yeah. Well, that is somehow how it goes. Sometimes how it goes, not somehow. I'm gonna drop Thorn March Extreme here. What I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna do Party Finder. Let's do unrestricted party, I guess. Okay, there we go. Let's do recruit members. Okay. Oh. we're gonna end this for now. So I'm gonna have to hit this. Let's get this. This wretch was with Royal. He threw himself at us right as his mistress. Okay. She didn't blink when we cut him down. Not even when she started. Whenever he started screaming, no loyalty to her own. Even the godsend harpy. With me, Scion. We almost have her. Poor man, just kind of got abandoned. Straight up, she just used him and then tossed him. Awful human being. Whoops. Alright, well, alright. Keep casting, keep casting, keep casting. You know what? I'm gonna start by taking out these guys here. Hold up. Let me deal with this Colossus here. Actually, let's deal with, let's deal with this Colossus here first. No, let's deal with the Sacrifier. They're healing that Colossus, I think. Now we can drop the Colossus. Much easier. Okay, let's just beat her down, honestly. This might end it, honestly, if we beat her down here. Okay, so she actually cannot die until we kill all these freaking... How many of their guards are there? There we go. GG. Bind her and do it tight. Yes, sir. Good work, men. She and her imperial cronies pushed us, but we were better. Behold, a respected officer of the Mortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low. What would you know of Lo? You, a little spoiled little lordling who has never known anyone. I. Now, hold on here. People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think your God's given right to rule over others. You know not of our plight. The injustice we lowborn as guardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to do to survive. Stealing, killing, and even whoring myself. It is no fault of mine if fools imagine me a paragon when I joined the Flames. To hear you talk, one would think you the only person to have ever suffered. In case you have forgotten, Raubon himself was born into poverty. As was I. We lived hand to mouth, with little more than shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never would we bemoan our lot in life. Nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the hand we had been dealt, and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, aye, but no matter what the fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, everything we fought for. How are we any different then? It's true, that we were both mercenaries of lowly birth. And 'tis true that we have both had our fair share of struggles. But whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, you sold your comrades. If life has taught me one thing, it is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. But enough talk. You will return to Ul'dah to face justice, and the people whose trust you have dragged through the gutter. She's complaining about how she has it tough in life, but then, like, basically went and backstabbed, like, an entire people. I mean, she's just like, oh, I had it rough. It's like, there's no amount of rough that excuses you backstabbing basically an entire nation to another nation that wants to kill literally everybody. That makes you just evil. Yeah, no funny idea how funny it is to hear you say that. Not so much as a hint of remorse. Just, well, that this sort of business is finally at an end. So, I'm curious on why you say that. Because I can tell you this much. Like, no matter what, if it goes to me personally, if Like, no, I don't like this nation and I want to leave, but leaving somewhere for a different life in a different place versus you know, I have a very toxic friend who hides behind the excuse of living their life gone through hardships. So be asked, everyone, including you. Okay, a bit differently here. A bit differently here. So, I'm not saying being an ass to everybody is something that's completely wrong. No. If she was just hard ass to everybody, that would have been fine. No, I don't mean that because she was a hard ass, because she had it rough in her life, she's complaining about having a rough in her life. It's because she's using that as an excuse to literally sacrifice an entire nation of people to another nation of people that are trying to drop a big ass, basically trying to kill everybody in that other nation. It's much more she's betraying an entire nation that is willing to kill an entire nation because they exist. Like, the thing is, so our friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. The scale changes again this game, but social critique is 1-to-1. I mean, is it right? Is it entirely a right thing to do? No. Do I think the person you're in question is entirely in their right? We both know what it is about. No. But am I gonna begrudge them for, not liking, for they're living them how they are? As long as they're not outright, hurting people, it's not evil. But there's nothing I can do to change that. Like, it's definitely still, for me, the scale. It's like, okay, is it wrong to treat people like, understandably, yes, but it's not the right thing to do. Agreed. That's what I agree on. 100%, I agree with you there. A friend's betrayal is cut deeper than steel. We must hope that we have our own chosen our own allies more wisely than Raban chose his. It is also understandable I myself defend that person many times even. True.
I've heard. Truly bothersome business. No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Roban. There is no telling what the brute might do.
And then we have this asshole, who's like apparently trying to stab people in the back.
Have the blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace.
Who is he talking to? I just feel like we as humans should aiming at keeping some level of class, Agreed. 100% agreed.
Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while.
My life was very difficult, and I still find the energy to not be rude for free. Yeah, no, that's true.
For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
I don't like that. I don't like how he said that. Okay, now we can try... We're just gonna try it straight up. Often I'm gonna ask another favor of you. Captain Idelbert, the problem is with this type of situation is that some people are so used to hardships that they will often mistake neutral people like me for enemies. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Captain Albert, I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of a miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take all of our findings directly to General Rabon, and that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, friend. My thanks. But I have one last task for you. Return those rising stones to praise Minfilia of all that's happened. I am aware the Antidescent held the royal in high regard. For better or worse, she will want to know how this tale ends. And one thing I do want to say, it's not that I don't feel bad for Royale and her situations she wound up with in her life. But once again, there's a threshold. You feel bad until they did something evil bad. Yeah, when you decide to betray the people you've been working with the entire time to the people that have been, that moment they became the aggressor, no empathy. Exactly. And the deal is, okay, to put it into exact perspective, she sacrificed an entire continent. She was attempting to sacrifice an entire continent for herself, for a better life, for herself, to a bunch of people that attempted to drop a moon on said continent. These people just didn't try to invade. They tried to drop a moon on the continent. Like, there's level of, like, that's not okay, and that's way above that. Oh, and it wasn't some proverbial moon. It was a legitimate, real moon they tried to summon and drop. Why? All because they looked over like, we don't like those people. No contact, no nothing. They just looked over like, we want that land. We don't like those people. We're getting rid of all of them.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino.
I keep on saying Alphanod, but it's Alfino. That's one of those things where I like to listen to the dialogue because then I start realizing how bad I say the names.
To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say.
It was Ryu. I'm never gonna get that one right.
Together with Robon, Eline lent us much needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled.
Important announcement. Are we finally getting into Heavensword?
My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Hebrea.
Congratulations. You managed a pun there.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly,
Probably.
your victory proved ephemeral, as La Hebrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it
So,
come, pray tell?
y'all might tease me for this a bit, but it just dawned on me where the name Heavensword came from for the first expansion that we're coming into.
Oh, what if we had two pieces of white aurosite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
Twould seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the aurosite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Also, another name I'm never gonna get right.
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands. Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Excuse me, how what?
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance.
Somebody hit Control-Alt-Delete on the island.
A number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
Okay, that's the same thing that those Ascians started to ramble about.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Okay, interesting. Something's happening.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the media project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the Primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone.
Well then, interesting.
In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
Oh, that's...
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Voris Zos Galvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
Well then, that explains, like, everything.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea.
Wait, what? How many people could this lady stab in the back?
In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who...
Oh. The Syndicate.
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or Monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, why you must be made to reveal whose it is.
She won't. She'll be killed. She's gonna be killed by the Syndicate. The Monetarists.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Hua Yu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
That's good.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
I like his earrings.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Hua Yu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monetarist scum. Your crimes will not go unpunished. Today I will purge this land of your sickness before the eyes of the 12. I swear it.
Yo, this is why Raban is like amazing. The man just declared war on capitalism. And I'm here for it.
I shall have no further need of you this day,
Uh-oh.
Your Grace. I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Connie Santa? Oh, okay.
Ever since he proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right.
I was worried that she would be in danger. Now that I realize these two are here, she's fine.
If I am to perform my duty, I must.
She's fine for now.
It would do to make enemies?
It would take a lot to get through these two. No normal person's gonna do it.
Rito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Uldar whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Uldar's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Uldar.
The true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For
I like her.
to move forward,
It's like,
not only the
yeah, she's an empress,
dissolved.
but she clearly understands very much how people should be treated.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Rauban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever
She's
have...
gonna, she's, oh wow. See, there's a reason why I've respected, Nanamo. Not only is she adorable, she's very, very smart. She's very smart. I mean, look at her. She's actually just talking about what she's gonna be doing. As she said, the last line, she's dissolving the monarchy. She's getting rid of the emperors and the empresses. There's no longer gonna be like an empire.
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Uldar will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people.
The funny thing is, these two kind of lead nations that are for their people.
Rauban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Dreams of Ice. Let me take a look at something. It's gonna be Duty, New Game Plus. Okay, so this is the first one where we start. Part 2. So we're still in part 6 right now. Animate a crew member into Ultraman on Warframe. Oh my god, that's amazing. It's on my server. Ooh, I gotta look. Scroll down. There it is. Server. Oh my god, that is amazing. That really is Ultraman. That is amazing. Oh yeah, right. I gotta tell you about this one thing. I never got to compliment the person, but I was pulling out the times I was doing a dungeon. I ran into somebody, I can't remember what their first name was, but their last name was Night Road. And that made me so happy. That's such a rare, like, a much more rare series to get referenced there. But that made me so happy. I wanted to be like, I love the reference to your last name. It's so cool. Minfilia is considering which of her many responsibilities demands her utmost attention. Let's see. You know what's funny? I keep on wanting to look up how many quests I have left. I am most eager to address the ASEAN threat. However, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. We both know that Saint Shiva will not be the last primal we face, and our relationship with Ishgard is still tenuous at best. To think that the resolution of the primal threat was once solely the priority of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Some days I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities. Least you forget, Antidescent. The Scions need not shoulder the burden alone. Were not the Crystal Braves established for this very reason? True, we are presented with a multitude of problems. However, we have all the resources we need to address them in turn. Lydia, in particular, is an ever-steadying hand who I trust will continue to support the Braves. Oh yeah, also, one thing I do want to bring up that I brought up, I was somewhere else a couple days ago, is that when I realized that, like, I did yet the 5th or 6th quest that somebody else was trying to destroy the world, it hit me. You know, being so-called the savior of the world is less this whole idea of, like, people heap glamour on you, but, like, you're just a glorified babysitter for an oversized toddler that cannot stop itself from attempting to stick their fingers in every single open light socket and electrical outlet in the room. And they've tried to cram their hand down into the dishwash, down into the sink disposal. They've attempted to climb into the blender. They've attempted to climb into the washing machine. Accurate, yup. Others do me like that. This is true. So what do we owe the pleasure? We have there been further developments regarding the situation in Ul'dah? As expected, the Immortal Flames... Oh, right, I forgot to get something up. Should I get it up tonight? I'm lazy. No, I'm not lazy. Let me grab my phone. Where did I put my phone at? I'll be right back. I'm going to try to find my phone. There's something I want to get up on here really quickly. I just realized... Green Dick. Spine Pop. I'll bring this back up. It's supposed to be up. This is me realizing I didn't have this up. Oh, I just realized I can do this whenever you say hydrate. Untap that, tap that. What if I connected the hydrate command to that? What if I did that? I need touch portal up though. I should start up touch portal. Oh, look, time to start up touch portal. Also, everything's... I love how my piece... I'm just looking at my... I'm gonna hide my preview, I think. There we go. Maybe that'll help. And I don't really need to hide the preview, but... it might help with some of this lag on this PC that's popping up. Positive things, it doesn't really... It's not really gonna affect stream, it's just that... Yeah, no, that's fine. There was a bit of... I don't know. Tiny bit of, like, input lag I was noticing. Nothing bad. Though. Which portal? Probably gonna kill my phone. Let me plug it in. Okay, touch portal's going. Now you can change things. Okay. So, now that everything is gold. Yeah, I want to see which way we're facing. I want to flip it. Flip. You can touch portal and get the sprite tube events for chat, by the way. Yeah. Let me double check and make sure they're going. They should be going. Because I just opened touch portal. Yes. They're working. There we go. They're working. That makes me happy. As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest-ranking officers was a Garlean agent. Suffice it to say, Teleji Adeleji and his Monasteris ilk have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Well, that's because Teleji Adeleji sucks. Plainly, General Raban needs our help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. I don't know how many times I'm going to say Alphanu's name wrong. I keep on saying it in Alphanod, but it's Alphanu. Alphanu what? Alphanu everything. Side note. Probably a take colder than the ocean by an iceberg. But Alpha was the absolute worst character in all of Power Rangers. Comics or TV? TV. I have not read too much of the comics, so I haven't seen Alpha in the comics. So I can't speak of the comics version. I wish I could, but I can't. Able to briefly again. Comics Alpha is the GOAT. Okay, I will have to take your word for it and read the comics. I've heard the comics are good. Plainly, General Raban needs our help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. If I am to stay abreast of the latest developments and issue effective orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth. And so, for the foreseeable future, I think it would be best, for the best if I were to remain in Ula, unless you have an objection? None whatsoever. We have matters here well in hand. Rita in the comics is chef's kiss. Ooh, okay. Now I really have to read the comics. Mumbrea's research is proceeding as planned. So she tells me, though I'm not familiar with the details. They gave her a touching backstory. Awesome. Urangier is pulling over his backstory. What? Is what? Huh? Rita in the comics is like Frozen's Elsa? Ah. So Elsa, if she were, okay, actually this backstory of Elsa is not bad. Mad powerful magician that was punished into being evil. And she nails being evil. Ooh, nice. I always like good evil villains. I mean, you know, when an evil villain is done well, I should say. Orangier is poring over his tomes at the Waking Sands, and the others are contributing in their own ways. Oh, this is Manphilia. I read it. Her voice turned to a man's voice because I derped. Alas, the key problem. How to form an ethereal blade at will remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it is only a matter of time. Lydia, while we focus on that task, mayhap you could assist Althano and his braves with theirs? It would do so much more to restore faith. It would do much to restore faith in the immortal flames if the Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed status allows you to interact with in ways that those more tightly bound to organizations and nations cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so. Not that your response was ever in doubt, but I humbly thank you once more for aiding our cause. Why, of course, I can always help out. Now then, there are preparations I must attend to before my departure, such as receiving Rio's latest report. He has proven to be quite skilled at gathering information others wish to be kept secret. Hence why I placed him under my direct command and ordered him to investigate the Uldan riots. When you are finished here, come join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I may soon have a favor to ask. If there are any developments on our front, I shall inform you at once in the usual fashion. Screaming in our ears? Okay, got it. You know, if I go level up... Healer and find it to level 50, I can write down the quest. Shadow is something, I know. Like, there's a quest to level. Once I get past it, I'll have a bunch of stuff unlocked. Pleasure as always, Lydia. You'll be escorting the commander. Pleasure as always, Lydia. You'll be escorting the commander to Ulda. Alright, take it. Actually, I had another task in mind. If you'd be so kind as to repeat your report for her benefit. Right then. Me and mine been making inquiries into the source of the weapons that found their ways into the refugee hands ways back. So happens we caught the window something promising. A rather large purchase so sharp and pointy things by a black marketeer holed up near High Bridge. I doubt that this man would have secured such quantity of weapons that if he did not already have clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, could prefer for this transaction to remain secret. Brings to mind that merchant that we got Catanero while talking to Lydia, don't it? Generous fellow he was, doling out swords and spears into the downtrodden and disgruntled. Which isn't to say that these clients have the same mischief in mind, but if you want to be sure, might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods, savvy? Seizing the weapons before they fall in the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the Black Marketeer as well as his clients. What say you, Lydia? Why, indeed, that would be a smart decision. Then in a saddle, rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at High Bridge and intervene when the exchange takes place. Now then, if you excuse me, I must leave for Uba. I expect good tidings. Okay, we're gonna go and we're gonna interrupt the black market deal. Hooray! Interrupting black market deals is fun. What do we get? Herb time. You know, this actually probably has to be my most favorite of my, yeah, still has to be my most favorite of my mounts. Because, I mean, look at the tails. Look at how pretty those tails are. Look at the wings and how they glow. And, like, the ears. The ears are so pretty. I love the tail feathers, they're so pretty. Although it is a big glowy blue, and I know that can hurt people's eyes, I still really like it. I like the talons too. Oh my god, look how pretty those talons are. Glowy talons. My only sadness is this thing that we can do here. A flame reborn summons the celebratory flames in honor of a realm that rose from the ashes. Has no effect in battle. Sad. I want to be able to blow up things on a mount. Ah, Lydia. My scouts have been keeping a close eye on the Black Marketeer, and it would seem that his guests have arrived. It would also seem that he has hired more than a few men to stand guard. Common things of no consequence, but they were nevertheless pose a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. This is far beneath a woman of your standing, and Captain Louisville needn't have dispatched you to hither. But powerful men never ever have need of loyal, able-bodied friends. Having found one in you, it's only natural he would come to rely upon you without hesitation. It's like, sure, I might not be needed, but you don't know that. For sure. Now then, we should make for the burning wall without delay and secure those weapons. The first unit will ensure that the clients do not escape. With me, Lydia. Besides, what's a better way to, like, deal with somebody who could be a threat? Rather than pulling out the nuke that's in your back pocket and be like, try anything. By the way, if you're wondering what that nuke is, I nuke. If you need evidence, if you need more evidence. Oh. Well then. Intermodasting. So I have just learned something new. Flare is a minor AoE. Good to know. By the way, here's the biggest idea. Here's the biggest thing I could ever say to anybody that plays an MMO. That is, hover over your abilities and read the tooltips. I knew this thing was a big nuke button. I didn't realize that it was an AoE nuke button. Deals fire damage to target and all enemies near it with a potency of 220 for the first enemy and 40% less for all remaining enemies. Enhanced fire potency, 280. Additional effect grants Astral Fire 3, duration 15 seconds. Can only be executed while under the effect of Astral Fire. Oh, and by the way, the MP cost is, it says 10,000, but it's MP cost all. So, let me clarify this. Is that while it says 10,000, it's all of your remaining MP. Now, there is a minimum, and it sits around 1,000 MP. And if you're wondering why, it doesn't matter if we, because here's the thing, right? So, when it comes to anything Black Mage, we really do not care about chugging all of our MP. And the reason being is, unlike other units where their MP regenerates relatively slowly, as Black Mages, we have access to our traits of our Aspect Mastery, which is casting of certain fire, basically when we're under Astral Fire or Umbral Ice. Astral Fire increases damage but removes the ability to regain MP, while under Umbral Ice, we actually regen MP much faster than normal. Case in point, as you see there, we're right back up to that 10k limit. What I probably should have done What I probably should have done thinking about it is cast myself okay, there we go, we get it. Oh, good lord, they are everywhere. Hold up. What I should have done is probably gone Paladin or something. And there's so many more people showing up. This is neat. I like it. Can we defend it all the way? We're defending it pretty well here. GG's, there we go. We did it. Oh, it's like a triple fate. Hold up. They keep on coming in and clapping. If I had Paladin where I could just start hitting them fast and draw the attack and draw AoE, that would be fine. But I'm not. I'm my black mage self, which sucks. Oh well, we can keep doing this. How'd you sneak by me? I don't know if we can defend these crates enough. I'm gonna try help blasting this thing. Because if we can kill this, so we'll be good. There we go. GG's. That was neat. That was actually really cool how there was like 3 in a row and that they all kind of just chained into each other. Here, what I'm actually gonna do is exactly what I said before. Is go into Gunbreaker. I like Burst Strike, it's neat. Oh, that's the boss. Hold up. Okay, what I need to remember is I need to remember okay, this will be interesting tanking, I think. I might try some tanking later here. I'm enjoying this. Okay, that's it. Okay, now let me kind of hotkeys. I think I want Sonic Break. Yeah, I think I want these like those. Put Aurora on equal here. It's 12, that's fine. Demon Slaughter being shift 6 is good. Heroic being shift 4 is fine. No Mercy being 7 is alright. I think I want to put my Interrupt, though, on... I think I want 8 to be my key for reduction. Put that on E. Put you down here, so that way I don't click you no matter what, and I can just make sure you're active. I'm gonna put arm's length on R, I think. That's it. We're gonna withdraw this. We're gonna do this here. You... We're gonna go in tank. Why not? Speak with the word. Alright. Let me go and do this first here. Level sync. Okay, one thing I do want to explain really quickly here. So how Gunbreaker works is if you notice that gauge right up top here, okay, we weren't able to kill that thing before this popped. That's fine, though. Let's see what we can do. All right. Take time. Oh, this is auto. All right. Activate stance here. I'm gonna try to grab over. Gotta grow as much as we can. Hey, pop this. Oh, you are... Alright. Okay, we need to E here. Okay. Equal. Get over, you got Shin going. gonna activate this. This is so much different here. Okay, I've been trying to draw the aggro as much as I can. Alright. I have to slow down. Okay, slow down. Take full advantage of this. Okay, I'm dead here. All of our party's dead, so... Alright. I have to work with my fellow tank. Okay. Okay, focus. Panic does not befit a tank. The party. Let's hit party finder. Ready check. I think the warrior and the paladin Moogles. Okay. That's my fellow tank. Okay. Find the other tank. We need to find the other one. Where's the other one? Where's the other one? I need to get them by names. Alright. Okay, I need to activate... Alright, this is going alright. Where is my target? I need to find the targets. I need to know which ones are... Okay, this is one of them. No, it's not the one I want. That's theirs. Okay. Oh, that's it. Alright. Alright, we're back up here. I need to let these go back. I need to mark those tanks. Signs. Okay, so I need one here. Tail burner. Where's the other tank at? Okay. Okay, there's one other healer. I want to keep them alive. Oh, that's... Alright, this is it. Alright, I'm just gonna fall. I just noticed everybody got wiped. AOEM them down, then kill boss. Okay. I'm gonna try to mark them early. Let's square in a circle. Turn on stances with the Mughals are spamming. Oh, I see. Okay. Now. Find the other tank. Find the other tank quickly. Come on. That's tank. Okay, I saw the other one here. Halo. Oh, we actually killed. You want to stop at 10% here. Oh, I am stuck. Okay, we need to see we need to know what tail turner pass to stop that poison. So this is going to be another wipe. Okay. Learning each position for this will help. And there goes the final. That was Meteor, I think. That was Mug Meteor. So we hit the third. I am the type of person, as soon as I ready hits goes, that means you're ready, and I will as soon as you click that ready button, I'm gonna fling into action. If you're not ready, don't hit the ready button. Okay. My mouse. Gotta get Cootie Cop here. Cootie Copo. Shit. How did that go off? That ground is very difficult to deal with here. Instantly want to wait a little bit here. That's a Mog Meteor. Thankfully, regen came down right as I... Where are they all? I need to tank this one here. Nope, they got it. Okay, I need to get this one. I need to... Oof. I think this is it. I tanked that... I don't think it did bad that time around. And my gear's definitely not in the geared, because I am... base gear for this is 202, so I mean it's strong. Signs. Ready, check. No. I don't want to abandon. And it looks like Cross under Miles. Okay, they didn't mark. Hey, never mind. Looks like we're just going. Okay. Find the tank. Find the tanks. Find the other tank. Where's the other tank? Where's the other tank? Where is the other tank? Is that other tank? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this. Hold up. One down. That's unfortunate. The tank dropped. I think it was the AoE. I'm trying to find that other tank. I'm gonna hold Good King Moogle mods, Gaggro. That's what I'm gonna do here. I have an idea that might let me do some crazy things here. We need to go for Mog now. Damn, I was gonna try to activate that ability and see if I could survive that. I should have done it like a split second earlier. If I had popped that earlier. Alright, I'm gonna hold Moggs. Okay, that's fine to spend here. Yeah, we're killing them off. We can't be killing them off right now here. Okay, here comes Smog Meteor. There you are. Dude, I activated that a little bit too soon, I think. Alright. I activated that a little bit too soon. That's okay. Give me aggro. I want him. I'm still gonna main hit Mog, King Mog, to keep the aggro on Mog King. I just want to keep the other one by me as well, I think, here. Pop this here. Oh, now we want to start taking out hits. Where are you at? Oh my god, for you. We need to kill these last ones. Go, go, go! Let's go! GG's! GG's! Oh, absolutely. Absolutely baller right there. Let's go! Been trying to DPS that all night. Switch to tank. And I succeed. 3 combinations, look at that. Yeah. Let's go. I ain't no half bad tank. Like, sure, you know what? I was learning how to tank that, and I did it really good. Let's go. That's exciting. Let's go ahead and tank yet another one. I'm just gonna tank these. Why not? Why don't you go in on tank and like go ham? Go ham on tank. Tank, 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 tank. I survived one man, but there are sure to be others. I have a plan. While you approach the sentry and create a distraction, my men will slip past, and I will slip past and catch the black marketer unawares. Once you dispose of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? Then let's be off. Good luck, my friend. Murder all the people. Who goes there? An adventure or damn fool? I'm sorry, but who's the damnable fool? Give me another one. Give me a third. Give me a third. Give me another one. I have nobody. I had to unload that third shell. I did. Oh, I like Gnashing Fang because it's got 3 attacks for 1 cartridge cost. It's really good. I like it a lot. I don't understand. What's this all about? Ah! There's a problem down there. What is the problem? And why does it need eviscerated by my gunblade? The problem is our problem is dead. As you can see, this is a fine mess. When I tried to restrain him, he drew a hidden blade and lashed out. But before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked, and this was the result. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard and bring in an experienced recruit. Commander Louisville will be most disappointed. Damn it all! A golden opportunity wasted. As for the clients, though we not how they slipped past our perimeter. At present, the first is presently tracking a party of Duskrite sellswords. We may suspect maybe them. What we have can have enlisted the evaded the mortal flames with boss blades. But last, so we're here to aid them, so they're in no position to aid us. Well, at the very least, we have secured the weapons, yet even that accomplishment is lacking. The information received indicated a massive shipment, and this is anything but. I probably took some of that shipment. I'll join the first in their hunt for the Duskrite sellswords. If the gods are good, we will catch them before they escape into the Black Shroud. In the meantime, I'll ask that you deliver these weapons to Ulda in my stead. I will trust them to the third Yuyuhase. He will take care of the rest. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, we're going here. Okay. Okay. I have to look at this. That is a goofy head. Oh my god. It's a very cute outfit. I like the hat with it. By the way, if you're wondering why now I can see hats on Vieira, it's because I installed a mod to let me do that. Oh, the Warrior Light, ever reliable friend to the Crystal Braves. You have my deepest thanks for your assistance in Koyathas. Now, what brings you to us this day? Big old thud. I get the weapons from a certain black marketer. Courtesy of Captain Elbert, you say? Understood. Once we catalog the contents, I'll have them delivered to the Hall of Flames. This cannot be everything, can it? Can it? Real stated with confidence that there would be a far greater quantity of weapons. A blatant falsehood. Clearly, Real is unfamiliar with the ways of Wudan merchants. Whoever strives to present themselves as greater than they are. We should be thankful that this information wasn't completely erroneous, and that we managed to achieve anything worth it all. It's still worth something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we've got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Guardians up north. There'll be no fighting if I have anything to say about it. Our orders are to stand watch, not to seek glory in battle. If you need further of us, then I shall take my room units to Cerulean Processing Plant. Time for the Earth Fort there in the keep, eh? Well, and for the freedom of all. Excellent work as always, my friend. Rest assured that the Immortal Flames will hear of your contribution. Until we meet again. Lydia, a word if it please ye. Not here. Look for me at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No need for whistling this time, don't you worry. By the way, if anybody was wondering, obviously, it's pretty obvious who this gear is themed after. It's neat. I like it. You know, it's the Gunblade. By the way, side note, how these things work in canon would not work in real life. Because how they work is they fire like a charge down the barrel, which makes the blade vibrate. Yeah, all that would do is break the blade, to be honest. So it's complete fantasy. These weapons. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm not saying, oh my god, it's completely unrealistic. I don't care. I love the Gunblade still. Thanks for indulging my request. Few places are better than a market for privacy, I find. All the hustle and bustle of commerce means that most conversations go unheard. I'll get to the point. At the Burning Wall, when you and Captain interrupted the exchange, what happened? Tell me everything. Leave no detail out. You see, we fought the people outside, and then they ended up, that's not quite how the first told it. These Duskites they were chasing. Latest words said we lost the trail. But you never saw him yourself? Not before the fighting started and not after? Something ain't right. If I don't know what it is, I can feel it in my bones. I'm not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunken boasts. Our information was reliable, goddammit. I know he purchased those weapons. As if I've never deciphered a moneylender's books, or had to follow a transaction back to its source. Did plenty of that back in the Braves were getting started. Believe you me. The commander wanted assurances that we weren't taking Gil from the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, these days as money flows like water, and the first and third gets the shiniest new toys. Forgive me, Fred. I've got a lot of my mind on these days, and I appreciate the line in here. Right then, let's get back to it. Something doesn't track. Lydia, can you hear me? This is Tetru. Your presence is urgently requested the Rising Suns. Please come and see me as soon as you're able. Well, that's an interesting find. How do you do? Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 quests left before we get into Heavensword finally. And the first quest we will gain will give us access to our new stuff as soon as we get into Heavensword. It is a long ways away, though. There is a lot of... I can see how this can be considered long. I can see why people drop out at this part. I'm not. I've been having fun. I'm actually genuinely really invested. Thank you for coming so quickly, Lydia. We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. A most determined lady, by all indications. Ishgard, huh? Raising course. Toucher seems eager to escort you to the solar. Our guest is the antidote in the solar at present. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we?
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. I believe the two of you have met.
Oh.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Yeah. Yes, I do.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 seconds.
Yeah.
Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the Dragonstar is said to accompany the rise of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
I mean,
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragonstar portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard Zorma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Absolutely.
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard Zorma. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights.
So we gotta go.
Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept?
Very well, I shall accept.
We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Okay. Forgive me if I state aught which you already know, but I'm sure that you understand the nature of your destination. As Orangia stated, what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is a wreckage of the Auragius, former flagship of the Imperial fleet, the corpse of the Wyvern responsible for its destruction. 15 years ago, as the next step in his campaign to subjugate Eorzea, Gaius von Balzia attempted to seize control of Mordona. So massive was his force that all thought his victory a foregone conclusion. But unlike the ally came to Eorzea's aid that day, Midgardstormer, the legendary guardian of Silvertear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Garlean airships overhead. In what later became known as the Battle of Silvertear Skies, the Great Worm felled countless airships before engaging in the Agrius. We really do need to make peace with these dragons. Like, if we can gain the dragons on our side, they're fucking dragons. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship Ceruleum engines failed, and it tumbled into the lake below. Yet this victory came at a great cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the Great Worm as well. That same explosion transformed Silvertear Falls into the desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its waters and crystallizing ether from realms around. Yet a remnant of the lake remains, and it centered the constant reminder of that fateful day long ago. In accordance with Sir Aramek's wishes, our Doman allies have been standing watch over the Keeper of the Lake. It will be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. Very well then. Be careful, my friend. We know not what dangers await you within. Now then, let us not neglect our own tasks. There's much to be done, and precious little time to do it. I love how we had 3 DPS found, and now we don't have any. Sad. Nobody's putting one up. Damn. Yeah, I know what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna draw. We're gonna do one more trial roulette, see if we get it. It's a pretty mount. You're in luck, miss. I was about to send word to Reverend Soul about the Guardians. Of late, I've seen small airships, most likely from Costume Century, come and go from the Keeper of the Lake. Though I cannot say for certain at this distance, but I believe they may be salvaging something from under the wreckage. Costume supply lines have been cut for some time, and I wager they desperately need a spare parts of and some other equipment. So it's true then. The Guardians honestly fear that the worm might rise again? Well, from here, it seems rather unlikely, but if assurances is what they want, you've got no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Easier than said than done, given the creatures which inhabit the wreckage, and the aforementioned Guardians won't take kindly to your presence. They'll be sure to fire upon an airship, so I advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few of your comments to the base of the Argus, then climb to the top. It's the only viable approach, I'd say. Okay, now we gotta do yet another dungeon. Okay, here we want to engage our Royal Guard right away. They're Paladin. There we go. Okay. Do we want my tank stance off? On or off? I'm not sure. Probably off. I'm probably gonna not fight Bragger here. Okay, here comes Deep Freeze. That did 0. That did 0. And here comes the sick music for Shiva. I can't carry any more Tomestones of Poetics. Wild. Alright, I gotta go spend those then. I didn't even realize I was at my limit. I didn't even realize there was a limit. Okay, well, we're gonna use this. Then what we're gonna do here is earrings of casting. We want the earrings of fending a thing. Oh, you can only have 2,000? Really? That's it. Interesting. Hello, Binanix. It goes well. Hello, hello, hello. I'm doing well. How are you doing? I feel like I know that name. Like, it's specifically somebody who's an alt or something. Either way. Anyway, doing okay. That's good. I could be wrong. But that's good to hear. I've actually managed to do quite a few of the dungeons, and I actually stopped by your stream once or twice before. I know maybe that might be it. That's it, definitely. So, thank you for stopping by. By the way, I have to say really quickly, I managed to so I've been trying to do, what is it called? Thorn March Extreme, right? Multiple times. I've tried it several times as, like, DPS. Constantly kept failing. I switched to Gunbreaker. First time, got it. Like, I switched over to tank. Got it. Easy. It was ridiculous. Well, it wasn't easy. We took several tries, but, like, we got it, though. That's the thing. It was great. Gunbreaker must be my class. I'd say for tanking, probably. I like Gunbreaker's tank. It's a lot of fun as tank. I think I prefer it over over Paladin. Not over Black Mage. I like Black Mage as my DPS. But I do love tanking. Tanking is one of my favorite things to do. I need to find somebody to repair my gear. So I haven't tried it. Honestly, if you get, like, it's a neat class to try out, I'd say that. There we go. Now I got the fending, which gives me a little bit more tenacity. Where can I find a... Maybe the shop up here. Independent importer. Nope, you're not it. Link shell distributor, you're not it. I think I know where I can find one. I need to go. I know where I need to go. I do need to mess around with... Did you do the seasonal quest? For the Santa stuff? Yes. Yes, I did. I did manage to get my Santa gear. I haven't done anything past that, but I did get the Santa gear. For Heavensword? Wait, what's that? New Year stuff. Oh, no, not yet. I didn't realize there was one for New Year's. When does that one end then? It's in Limsa? Okay. I will honestly go and check. Where is my error? I need, and it ends January 15th. So I'll have some time to do it. Is a good thing, but at the same time, still, I kind of want to go do it tonight, now that I know it's a thing. An arms mender, hello. Everything. Okay, now that I know it's in Limsa. Limsa means the lower decks. Let's go. It's pretty short. You get an adorable minion. Ooh, awesome. I'm gonna guess Aft Castle area. I was about to guess it was gonna be in the Aft Castle area. Wait, one thing I want to show really quickly here that I want to do. Best one I can show it with is... Hold on, I want to fix this. It's a dancer. But I actually picked up a mod today that makes me very happy. And it's this. It's a very simple mod, but it's this. I can wear hats now. Yay! It's one for me to be able to wear hats. I love it. While it's still only a personal thing, it's still something that I love to have. And the Ryu Meske seeks the aid of a kindly adventurer. Except, I also want to mess around with Dancer here a little bit. I don't think I'll do much with Dancer here tonight. For sure. I hope we eventually get hats, like, officially for both Hrothgar and Vieira. It's just unfair. Everybody else gets hats. Why can't we have hats? Even the cat people get hats. Well met, friend, and welcome to our festivities. I am... Oh, I was sitting there thinking somebody was playing it, and I realized that this was actually my background music. I was like stoked. I thought somebody around here was playing this song. Then I realized I actually have some music. Oh, for everybody, I just realized you can't hear that. It's so quiet. Turn it up. Turning on this for now. Because I want to hear the song. I want everybody to hear the song. Because truth be told, Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII had chef's kiss music. This song, it's up on I believe this one's up on Benora Hill. It's the Benora thing. It's the theme for Benora. From Under the Apple Tree is what it's called. It's the Benora theme. It's the one that plays when you're in Benora. Well met, friend, and welcome to our festivities. I am known in my homeland as of Hingashi as the Ryu. I'll take your word for it. Okay. So Ryu Matsuke, and is my delegation's solemn charge to share in our Heavensword custom with the peoples of Eorzea, that we might join hands in revelry. Although Heavensword is observed in both our lands to the mark of a coming of a new year, there's a difference between our traditions. Here in Eorzea, a deity is chosen from among the 12 to preside over the heavens, while in the Far East, we honor one of the 12 noble beasts. And this year, that beast is Mighty Ryu, a creature Eorzeans might liken to the dragon. Oh yes, I forgot, it's the year of the dragon. It my year. I know why Dragonborn and not dragon, but still. Hold up. It my year. My focus here on. That's the voice from my ear. Fair enough. Now, in order to liven up festivities, we have decided to have a pair of horsebird hatchings. Year of Rat. So, okay, when I say it my year, I'm just talking about me, like my model and character being a Dragonborn. Officially, my IRL birth date is Year of the Horse. But, you know, Year of the Dragonborn. It my year. I'm still just gonna be saying that this entire year. You can claim both. Yee! Now, in order to line up the festivities, we have decided a pair of horsebird hatchlings, or should I say chocobo chicks, to serve as mascots. Chocobos! Yes! When somebody dressed in draconic attire, we're certain they would delight in all who laid eyes upon them. However, when the Ryu Bugyo, leader of our delegation, presented one of the chicks to a crowd, the reception was disappointingly muted. We know not where we erred. I say, you are an adventurer, not... In course of dispensing aid, you must have acquired some insight into the people's interests. Loath as I am to impose, would you not help us to identify our plan's failings? In doing so, We may yet find a way to win over the locals with our mascots. Mascots. You have my things. To begin, I ask you to seek out the Ryu Bugyo. I'm gonna absolutely butcher these names. For want of passerby, she decided to wander around this plaza with her hatchling. When you find her, pray ask for a account of her dilemma, and then help us find a solution. Where? Ah! Oh my god. Look at this little cutie. Oh. Curious about our delegation too, are you? Well, that is, well, for I was just about to introduce our mascot, Ryunosuke. So cute, I agree, to this young lady. Look at little Bob. Aw, such a little cutie. Feast your eyes on a horsebird among horsebirds. Pinnacle of plumage. I dare say Heavensword has never hatched a mascot as utterly charming as your regal Ryu. Well, he's certainly adorable, but what's a Ryu? And why do you have him dressed up in that costume? Excellent question, you see. We wish to present the charms of a chocobo and a Ryu as in a lovable package. Just look at Michael's scaly little tail. It's an exquisite combination, you must agree. I do. It would be remiss of me not to mention that the craftsmanship to one the outfit. Our weaver spared no effort to evoke the might and majesty of the Ryu in discernible form before you. The finished product is simply divine, is it not? I suppose I still don't know what a Ryu is, but never mind. Thank you for letting me play with him. There's the answer. They don't know what this is. They're confused. Look at the little one go. I failed yet again to convey the virtues of our mascot. See, the problem is that they just do not know what a Ryu is. I have come at the Ryu Metsusuke's behest. I should be most grateful for your aid, adventurer. I secretly share our mascot's charms with the people of Eorzea, but every attempt has ended in failure, as you've just witnessed. Try as I might, I cannot see what I'm doing wrong. If you have any advice, anything at all, I'd be most eager to hear it. You may want to talk more about the Ryu. Explain that. Talk about the Ryu, you say. Rather than tediously explaining tradition, I had hoped to initiate the people through our mascots. You believe this is not enough? You're not explaining what the mascot is. It might avail me to speak of the young girl as well. Let her gaze upon Ryunosuke once more, then. You know, it just dawned on me. It just dawned on me that One Piece's Ryunosuke is meant to be like Dragon Child or something like that. But oh, where did our little mascot go? Followed after girl, you say? We must find him and quickly. Please, adventurer, will you not help with the search? Thank you. Now I believe the girl set off in the direction of the tavern. The drowning wench, was it? If we find her, I dare say we will find Ryunosuke. Oh my god. Oh my god. Now, I will say this, though, and this will add to my... I don't have that set up. I need to add that in there. My several mascots I have. Oh, thank goodness here. I've been asking this Godswoman about the girl, but I've been struggling to make myself understood. Perhaps you can clear things up. This lady says she's looking for a girl with a Ryu, but I haven't the faintest idea what it is. 3 places, a chocobo chick wearing a costume. Ah, then you must be speaking of that little critter I spotted a few moments ago. It was wearing what looked like a dragon costume and was waddling after a young girl. I'm afraid I didn't observe where they went, though. Sorry I couldn't be of help. Many thanks for your assistance. In my haste, I neglected to explain the meaning of the word Ryu. As Ryu Mitsuke told me, the creature doesn't exist in Eorzea. If I had begun by clarifying, it's similar to a dragon. I could have avoided the misunderstanding. Oh, I dare say, know now why our mascot has struggled so to win over the masses. I shall speak to this guardswoman a little more, in case she has else of note to share. Once I'm finished, I plan to scour the upper decks. In the meantime, might I trouble you to search the lower decks? Once we have finished, let us reconvene at the bulwark hall. Oh, that makes sense. Yee. I love how it just dawned on her. She's like, oh, that's why we're not explaining this. Yes, that's why I tried to explain to you. But I could go to Bard and use my Bard speed to Bard around. But then I'd be practically naked because I kind of accidentally made my Bard armor like a swimsuit. So, I mean, not be the most out of place thing here. Whoops. Yeah. I know the last chapter. Sylvie's her name. And she's the daughter of a fellow merchant. A good friend of mine, in fact. It'd be hard for us to... I just want to see what it looked like. I thought dancers get a pedal on. Maybe they do. Well, I should check my stuff. They go fishing. You're interested by a happier father and daughter. They go fishing at the river all the time, they do. But he'll soon set sail for faraway lands, I'm told. Sylvie's worried sick, and for a good reason. The ocean's a fickle mistress, and even a simple voyage could cost a man's life. Any road. She came through here earlier, but I'm afraid I couldn't say where she is now. Perhaps someone else could help you there. Let me check. I have 2 curing waltzes. There it is. I do have it. I don't know why I don't have it hotkeyed. We'll put it on Shift Q. Like that idea. I forgot to put these in here. Let me put this on E. 2 on Q. 2 on R. Cascade. Foundation. What's the third? What's 3? That there. So maybe we'll put this on F. That's not a bad idea. No. I like it on 6 here. Do we not have a 1, 2, 3 on dancer? Is it just a 1, 2? Action windmill. Cascade and a fountain. That's a 1, 2. Where's the 3? Not sure. Never played it. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking here. I'm not seeing a 3 here. Weird. That's not 3. not 3. Fan Dance and Fan Dance 2 are same here. Yeah, I don't see a 3 at all. It's Fountain Fall. Have that on here? I think I do. Standard step. Okay, interesting. This is gonna be an interesting thing to test. You know what? I want to do... Let's do a 50 dungeon here. See if we can get into a queue. Well, we complete this. Ah, here's another person. I unglassed on a chocobo chick. I spied them walking past the Aetheryte, but I couldn't say if they went from there. Here's a girl and chocobo passed through the Aetheryte Plaza. Let me see something here, because I should be able to buy... Yeah, aiming here. Okay, that'll swap those out to aiming. Oh, I need one more ring. Okay, that actually drops our tomestones much lower. A reason why I was doing that, I was absolutely filled up on tomestones, so I just wanted to get lower on those because I needed to spend them. So picking up those rings, I'm certain eventually I'll pick up all that gear and it won't matter. Like, I'll buy it all eventually and I'll have it all. A girl without the dress code, Chocobo Chip, she passed by here just earlier. She looked a little lost. So I asked her if she needed help, but she told me she was just fine. She was heading to the Ageless River. After that, I couldn't help but worry for her out there on her own. I hope you find her soon. Okay. Maximum fast. Cool. I think they stack, right? There you are. By a triumphant expression, I dare hope you've learned something of the little girl and our mascot. Why, yes, they are at this blah 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 place. So the girl, Sibley, is headed for the Ageless River? Then you should find just the information that we need. Is suspicious indeed. For my part, in the course of speaking with the locals, I was able to learn more about the dragons. That is, while they have so many similarities with Ryu of the Far East, they are in fact different creatures. I've been under the impression that they were one and the same. But be it their folklore or status in mortal society, they are quite distinct. I assumed the people of Eorzea were like me, that they thought of the reunion simply a dragon by another name. I suppose it was little wonder that I simply looked so puzzled during our first encounter. When next I find her, I should do my utmost to explain the true meaning of our mascot. Now it's a Edge's River with us. Okay, Middle Las Nocia. Why am I walking? That seems smart to walk when we can fly. Oh, hey, that thing's there. Where is the shiny? There you are. Here it is. Here it is. I wish you didn't have to go, Papa. Maybe they have observed before. What are you doing here? We're gonna. Okay, so I love how I absolutely despise. About to say, you can usually find it by the amount of people standing around. That's true. I absolutely despise when I hit the thing, and then as I start it, my dungeon pops. Okay, so our tank is new. Emperor Keep. We're in Emperor Keep. Alright, this is fine. Emperor Keep hard is not bad. Okay, so it's that. That's the 1, 2, 3. Usually that's usually happens also when I start cutscene the queue will pop. Yee, it's really... Yeah, this class is kind of interesting. Oh, I have it twice, hold up. Hey, it really is just head empty poke button. This class really is just the head empty poke button class. Oh my god, it's just pretty shiny button, poke shiny button. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't have my heal. What's going on? Why am I taking so much damage? Hello? Okay, so it can be used whenever. Ow, why did my health go? Why is... Ow. Why did I get hits like that? Tank's got stance on. I am not understanding. Maybe I'm positioning myself wrong. Maybe I positioned badly. He does? Okay. Lady Golden Hen. Up you go. I like that. I like that. That is a... They have very clearly a macro. What I do. They have what I have set up, which is a bunch of macros, clearly. It's a good idea to do that on your healer. Like, especially once you hit, like, past, I'd say, level 30-ish. It's just set up with a ton of macros. I use the controller, so no macros for you? Oof. Yeah, understandable. I have to respect the fact you can do controller. I have tried. I tried for all of 10 seconds and then gave up. That is my entirety of the story of my macros. Is that I tried for all of like 10 seconds and then gave up. It's in 5 here. Now I like the ability to sit back and play. Like the game was designed for controller from the start. So it's pretty smooth once you get in the hang of it. Yeah, that is a true thing. It was designed for controller once from the start, so it is not a bad thing. Don't get me wrong, I will never knock controller users. So... I just know that when I tried it, I just... definitely was not for me. And I do respect... That's why I actually absolutely respect those who can do it. Okay, there he is. Okay, I need to see what level these things are. I need to get more gear. I need to find out. 100, 100, 100, 100 passing. I need to get my gear up to 175. Going down is not a good idea. I'm sitting at 130 for my black mage and red mage, so I want to get those up higher. By the way, one thing I can say that has changed everything that I've done here, so I have to admit, is that the reason why I've changed back to the 1, 2, 3, as you can see where I've got 1 through 12 as my hotkeys, it's because I am not using my keyboard. It's why I can move around as much as I am. I got my my 12-button mouse to work again, so I can smash buttons on my mouse. And it makes it a lot easier to use. Oh, we're done here. Glad I started working on it. Oh, I am too. What I did is I just took a little bit of water, cleaned it off, and bam, got it to work. Like, I just put a little bit of water on a Q-tip, used the wet Q-tip side, cleaned off the part that touched the mouse, and then I just dried that off with the other side. So my mouse that I'm using right now, it's not just a normal mouse, it's a Razer Naga Trinity, which means that I actually have 3 modular panels that I can use for my side instead of just like one setup. So I can have one that I'm missing. I gotta find it again. It's a 5-button, it's a 6-button wheel that's like got like 1 through 6 on it. One of them is just your standard 2-button side mouse. And then this one, that's the 12-button MMO mouse. It's really, really nice. And the reason why I have it is because when I picked it up, it was on clearance for like $40 or $60. So I picked it up for cheap. Like, and normally it's a genuinely pretty expensive mouse. Oh, yeah. It is. And I'm super happy to have it because it's so nice. Especially now that I've used it like this, I'm not going back. I'm not going back to anything. Heck, I might not. Why am I stuck? Hey, let me go. Let me go. Thank you. They freed me. Activate 5. It's going with 2. Meanie! They trapped me several times. Rude. What did I do to deserve that? Dead, let's go! GG's, that was a lot of fun. Okay. Let's finish this up here really quickly. Let's go through this dialogue here. I wish you didn't have to go, Papa. You're the adventure before. What are you doing here? Oh, thank you, the Kami. We found you, Sibley. And the lady from the fancy helmet, too. How did you know my name? We were quite looking for you because the chick followed you. I love how this little cutie just followed her around. Such an adorable little one. Bob. I see. I'm sorry to cause you both trouble. I just wanted to visit my papa's favorite fishing spot, but your chocobo chick ended up following me all the way. Well, you're safe with you now. If nothing else, I'll be off. Wait a moment. In the course of searching for Ryunosuke, we couldn't help but learn that your father will soon embark upon a voyage, and is left you feeling troubled. Realize that we are strangers, but if you are not averse, will you talk to us about it? It is right, my papa. He's heading to Hingashi for a trade. I heard that it's a long and dangerous journey, and it made me worry. I wanted to pray to the navigator to keep him safe at sea, but I found out Lemaine wasn't chosen this heaven's turn, and it made me worry even more. I see. As you say, it isn't the navigator, but the keeper who presides over the heavens this year. But if not the navigator, I thought I should at least pray to a god from the Far East. That's why I went to talk to you. So that is the way of it. You came to me hoping to beseech our divinities to protect your father. But my effort to go showcase our mascot, I failed to lend you an ear to your earnest desire. Well, I hear you now, young one. I shall tell you a tale about the Ryu, and that will grant you comfort. I just need to recall a suitable one. Something that really features the ocean. Aww. What's gotten into you, little one? Curious to lands that way, are you? That place is called Whisper Red Canyon. Papa told me that waterfalls appeared there after the calamity, and that they changed the flow of the Nim River. Waterfalls changing the course of a river. I believe I have the perfect tale for you, Sibley, one that'll bolster your spirits as your father departs on his journey. Let us head to these waterfalls, that we might avail ourselves of their ambience. Even if Ryunosuke is king, and we wouldn't want to ignore such a fortuitous omen. Bop, bop, bop. Okay, so it looks like we got one more little quest to do. Then we get the pet. There it is. Come, let us head to these waterfalls. They would provide the perfect setting for my tale. Yes. I need this. I need. I mean, granted, okay, one thing I gotta admit is that I might have collected a few of them. The minions. Up. It is going to be my minion guide. So obviously the wind-up airship. I have Mammoth 1, wind-up Ultros, dress up Doncred, Naughty Nanka, Slime Puddle, this one obviously, Gobblegoose Routing, the Wolf Pup, then the Buffalo Cup, Calf, the Kitten, the Seedling, a Cherry Bomb, and a Wade. I think I get that one for. But the one I like the most I have right now is either, weirdly enough, the Seedling. Especially just because of how it runs. Or, you know, I'm gonna set. So I have a few of them, not a ton. Oh. Yeah, no, I like mine. I gotta like this chick though the most. Chick's probably gonna take over the spot of the best because of just how the chick runs around. Ahem. Let us begin. The Ryu is creature. Have you not talked that title achievement guy in Gardenia? I have. I haven't picked up like any of the ones there. I might have focused on the mounts first. And then got the swimsuit. Let us begin. The Ryu is a creature that shares many similarities. You still are earning points so you can probably get them. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get them. I will, I will get them eventually. The Ryu is a creature that shares many similarities with the dragons of Eorzea. But as I myself recently discovered, it is in fact a distinct being. Nor is there just the one Ryu. Nay, there exist myriad individuals, all of whom have their own tales. And the creature I will speak about is the mighty Siryu, one of the four lords, who legend holds birthed the great waterfall in the far east. Look at that one. It's so happy. That does sound exciting, doesn't it? In the region of Yanxia flows the One River, and its plentiful waters nourished nearby lands. In ages past, it's said Siryu drank so deeply of the river that he altered its very colors. In doing so, gave rise to a waterfall, the Dragon Struggle. While it's not widely known, Siryu is also regarded as a guardian deity who protected people from disasters of water. Disasters like floods and storms and floods? Indeed, long ago it was believed that the calamities could be quelled by sacrificing a young maiden to a divine beast such as Siryu. That's awful! And while no written records exist, there is a tale of a seaside village that fell in the path of a raging storm. Desperate to calm the heavens, villagers offered unto Siryu one of their daughters. However, Siryu showed no interest whatsoever in the young girl. To merely know the villagers' plight was enough for him, it seemed, and he turned the course of the storm and spared them untold devastation. A benevolent being is Siryu, who wants the power over water for good. Even now, he hears our prayers and protects us and our loved ones from harm. Hold up. You know, I'm gonna turn back up. Yes. Do this. There we go. Let me turn him up a little more. Maybe up a little bit louder. There we go. That, my dear, is just one example of the noble beasts we celebrate this heaven's turn. Together, let us offer a prayer to Siryu and wish your father safe travels and calm waters. That sounds perfect, miss. Thank you so much. You know, as somebody who has watched all of Yu Yu Hakusho, hearing Siryu just kind of is like, oh, that guy? We must thank Ryunosuke as well. Were it not for him, I might not have recalled the tale of Siryu. Oh my god. Oh my god, the little hops. Now you're ready to pay for Siryu to safe travels to adventure. Oh, but perhaps you already heard the story. That was my first time hearing it too. Really? Well then, I'm glad we could hear it together. Now that I think on it, miss, you said no written records exist of the tale. How did you come to know it? An astute observation, Sibylle. See, my family is said to be descended from the maiden who was offered to Siryu. So long ago as the event took place, there's no way to confirm the tale's veracity. But if true, then it is by the grace of Syria that I am here, alive. Thus I have made it my mission to spread the word of his noble kind. Looking back, the time you fell out of Sibyl, it is as if you have been guiding me, little one. I may be your caretaker, but it was you who was watching over me. Just like an honest to God's were you. With this, I know what I must do to initiate the people into our traditions, and I shall continue doing so for as long as Ryu reigns in the heavens. Come, let us head back to the city together. We wouldn't want to make your father worry, would we now, Sibyl? I was about to use return, and then it clicked on me. If I had clicked return, that would have sent me back to Ul'dah. We're not at Ul'dah. Not the best, no. Yeah, that's not the best. Must say Limsa, yee. Finish up the quest. There you are, adventurer. Lest you wonder, young Sibyl is now safely home, and I have just appraised with the Ryu Mitsuke of our fruitful outing. Now that I have discovered a most suitable approach to my draconic dilemma, I wish you'll also be able to draw a fortune after you turn the quest. Ooh, yes, I gotta do that. I wish to wander the city again for onlookers, though I regret to impose upon you once more. Your support with Sibyl was most helpful. Might you accompany while I make the rounds about the area? With your discerning eyes, I am certain you could readily identify those who might be receptive to our message. What say you? Sure, why not? I am truly grateful. Come, let us set forth at once. Okay. So basically, they're following me. Oh my god! I wish I could have both of them at the same time. Look at the both waddling around. Oh my god. What the hell is that chocobo supposed to be dressed up as? Ryunosuke here's wearing glasses in the mix of you, dragons of the far east. It is held that these creatures have mastery over waters, and a sailor such as your good self may benefit from knowing about them. He's definitely, the minion is so cute, he's definitely my favorite for now. He is so cute. If you ask me, it looks more like a sea serpent. Hold it. It wouldn't have anything to do with that thrice-damn private Leviathan, would it? I assure you, there's no connection whatsoever. Far from causing disasters of water, Ryu is a benevolent beast that protects us from them. If you are interested in knowing more, I invite you to seek us out at the Aft Castle. Is that right? Still, here in Limsa, we've got the Navigator. That's all the protection we need on the high seas. Ah, yes, I understand the people of your nation. If your nation look to Limleon to favor them for safe voyages. Be that as it may, disasters of water can strike beyond the bounds of the sea. In which case, placing your faith in the Ryu could provide you with added assurance. I suppose it don't hurt to have more friends in high places, as it were. Fine, I'll go and see what this is all about. By the gods, I just resolved to sell my soul with the sight of an adorable creature that's here, and what shall appear but the most charming of chocobos. Tell me, chocobo chicks, what's your name, little one? And what's that winsome outfit you're wearing? By the way, thank you, Stream Elements. I should bring up the fact that tomorrow night, we'll be playing Warhammer 40k Tacticus. I have a sponsorship for that, and I am very excited here. But yeah, we'll be doing that tomorrow. I'm very excited. This little fellow is Ryunosuke. And he is dressed as a Ryu, a dragon of the Far East. A dragon of the Far East. By thus attiring Eorzea's favorite beast of the burden, we hope to create a symbol of friendship between our lands. Well now, that this adorable form should harbor such splendid symbolism. I've never heard of this Ryu before, but now I'm keen to know more. In that case, sir, I invite you to seek us out at the Half Castle Leon. There, we'll be glad to answer all your questions. Excellent. I shall head there at once. Maximum best. Yes, how can I assist you in your curiously dressed chocobo chick? If I may shed some light on the mystery of our mascot, little Ryunosuke here is named for the Ryu, dragons of the Far East. Oh, I thought dragons were supposed to be fearsome. This little fellow looks anything but. Our costume companion notwithstanding, the Ryu is in fact a powerful and fearsome beast. Yet by the same token, they are fondly regarded as the symbols of good fortune. Should you be curious about them, we would be glad to tell you more at the Half Castle. A being that's regarded as both fear and fondness. Fondness. Intriguing. Perhaps I'll pay a quick visit to the Half Castle before returning to work. Oh, what a relief to see the locals take an interest in Ryu. I dare say we have enough gathered enough people. Let us head back to the Half Castle. Sprint maximum vest. One thing I'll admit, the other thing I'm glad I did is switch over to switched over to traditional camera controls, and the reason being is this, like, it may not seem like much, but there's a lot to being able to do that. That's just amazing. Like, it's game changing. It doesn't look like it would be game changing, but it's absolutely game changing for keyboard and mouse. So our Bnuuy makes our triumphant return. You've done a tremendous job to pique the interest of so many. That's not normal? It's normal to me? It's, okay, so it's... Alright, so on keyboard and mouse, there's two different types of controls. There's the regular controls, and then there's traditional controls. Regular controls make it so where your character movement is tied with your camera. Bnuuy Gorl makes a time for return. You've done a tremendous job to pique the interest of so many. You're too kind. Let me get through this and explain a little more. You're too kind, Metsuke. None of this would have been possible without the adventure and Ryunosuke's help. There you are, miss. My papa wanted to meet you, so I brought him. So you're the kindly folks who have helped my sibling. I found the words to properly thank you, but I'm truly grateful for what you've done. I'm glad to see my girl smiling again. Pray do not mention it, sir. We too owe Sibylle much and much more. Much and more. How fares the preparation for your journey, if I may ask? Very well, thank you. And was Sibylle praying to the legendary Sirio for my safety, no matter how far I venture from home. I have no doubt that all will be well. I shall pray for your safety as well. What little may I do to help you on your way, we will gladly do it. Indeed. Oh, that was lady, not the... Whoops. Indeed. While sharing the blessing of the divine beasts is a fine thing, not is more rewarding to our delegation than fostering a friendship between our lands. For all the help you have afforded us, I wish to give you a proper reward, yet I do not know what might be suitable. Ryunosuke, are you saying you wish to accompany our adventure friend? I believe the little one wishes to be her arm against the tumultuous waters, and he would be hard-pressed to choose a better companion. So we still have Ryuji to aid us in our work. So if you wish it, Ryunosuke is yours. Yay! Ryunosuke, my little guardian, thank you for everything. May your divine aura keep our friends safe. And may you and yours enjoy the rest of Heavensword season, my friend. Know that wherever you are, the good fortune shall be upon you. Okay, that was fun. That was neat. So, let me kind of explain. I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna show kind of like what it does here. And I'll explain what I'm doing on my keyboard while I'm doing it. Should he wish to draw Omikuji, the Omikuji has returned to offer his services for the remainder of celebrations he come out for Heavensword fortune. Furthermore, 12 extra fortunes have been divine this year. Keep a watchful eye on the adventure section of your Omikuji and discover what new journeys lie and wait for you. Neat. Okay. So, to explain, like, whenever I'm pressing, obviously, pressing forward moves me forward. So pressing W moves me forward here. But pressing, A and D moves me to the side here. And then pressing S lets me run at the camera. So that's the thing, right? I can run at the camera with S. So let me kind of switch over. It's character configuration, I believe. It's down here. Here it is. So, standard type is character-based. So I'm going to apply this for now. So to demonstrate this, this is what happens when I press S. Okay? So, like, whenever I press A and D, we strafe. We don't turn, we don't run in a direction, we still face forward. Which means that wherever we're facing with the camera is where our character will face forward. So that is the normal. And then if I go back and I switch it back over to the legacy type, you'll now see that I can just do 8-way running. Which is the biggest thing. It's the ability to basically... Well, more 4-way running. No, it's, yeah, kind of 8-way running. So one, I have to, like, strafe. And the other one, I can run in any direction. And the reason why that's a game changer is because, especially for, like, Black Mage, when you're, when you go for, any type of slide, yeah, any type of slide casting, basically any slide casting you're going to be doing, when you're using normal, you kind of have to stutter step your slide cast. Whereas with this, you know what, really quickly, I can kind of demonstrate here. I think if I go... There should be dummies by Airport I can use. Kind of want to demonstrate this before we go to bed here. Well, not go to bed, but like go on a raid. So I'm gonna pull up Black Mage here. Let's go find a dummy. I know there's gotta be some attack dummies around here. Oh, I pulled the run button off there. Okay. Should double the sprint. Are there dummies around here? Enemies, but I don't see attack dummies. Okay. Alright, let's go find some basic enemies to smash. Won't take much. Just a quick, couple quick casts to demonstrate what I'm talking about. It's like, let's use this edge hole, right? So, with this type of camera, I can do... Whoops. A little bit too early. I can slide cats like that. Like this. Or like this here. I can even do pursuit slide casting like that. You must go. Alright, no, that's fine. You take it easy. I was going to... If you are willing... Time for bed for you? If you are willing to hold on for just a short bit of time, not too long, like, legitimately, don't forget to play your Fortune and Limsa. I will probably do that sometime this weekend. Or maybe after I, you know, go raid here. But we are going to be calling it a night here, so if you want to go ahead and raid with us, before you head off here. Let me see who is live. I think I want to go say hello to a friend, SDK Phoenix, who is live. I haven't been there in a while. So let's go say hello to SDK. Never mind, can't. Damn. Okay. Well... That's the case. Okay. Swords live. Alright, let's go there. Okay, go ahead and use whichever raid command you like. And let's go say hello to Sword. Everybody have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. Genuinely, I had a lot of fun with this. I'll be back tomorrow with definitely some Warhammer 40k and maybe a Dungeons & Dragons game. We'll see. I'm not sure yet, but have a good night.